What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. What's going on? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Friday, everybody. This is the last Friday stream before 3D Printopia. How's everybody doing? Got my Pop-Tart. Let's see. We got... Good morning, Reth. How are you today? Good morning, Havoc. Good morning, Jason. Good morning, Vince, Mike. JPP, what's up? Noah, good morning. Good morning, Robot. Mike and I were talking about a really cool idea this morning. Let's see if we can bring it to life. A little spoiler. Good morning, Tin. At work? Yeah. What's your first time? Yeah, this is my second time. So yeah, I'm nervous too. It's my first one with my own booth. So pretty nervous about it. Wrapping up a couple last minute things. Like these printers. Depending on how long this takes, I might just bring over the NG and we'll talk about that and which one I'm bringing and yeah. But good news. Good news is that Dilpidif has my bed complete and I'll have that tomorrow. Panels are still going to be at the show. Sorry, I was actually just talking with them. Wasaka, questionable. How you guys doing today? Happy Friday. But yeah, so the bed will be here tomorrow. So we're gonna be all set for Tuesday's stream and maybe even push some plastic on the Nebula. It's gonna be PLA because I don't have the panels, but it'll be the only PLA that'll likely go through that machine for a while. Renault, make sure to come by the. Oh yeah, cool. VR camera, huh? That should be interesting. I don't have any mobile phone gimbals. The only mobile phone thing that I have is this weird thing that I got. Let's see. Hold on a second. Oh no. No, don't move that. Stay on the Voron. Stay on the Voron. The only mobile phone thing, and you know what? I might even bring it because it's so weird and funny, and it might be like an interesting perspective for the live stream that I plan. I do plan on streaming from Printopia if possible, but I have this like super weird like around the neck like phone mount thing. What's up, Raven? Like. Like I bought this for like one of those like over the head like build videos. I'll put the phone right here and you can see like what I'm seeing. But maybe I'll just do like a up the nose cam in 3D Printopia and be like, oh, look at my boogers. No, just kidding. That's weird. But yeah, maybe, you know, maybe I'll bring this to 3D Printopia. Maybe it could be a fun perspective. I don't know. I'm weird like that. But anyways, so let me ask you guys a question. You think the easiest way to do this is to pull, just pull the whole gantry from the machine and do it outside the machine? Or should I do it piece by piece? What do you guys think? Those of you that are 2.4 experts. Nose cam? Yeah. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you guys. Yeah, no problem. Just push from. Just pull the whole gantry, do you think? All right. Well, first things first. Let's take these panels off. I got to clean these panels too. They got a whole bunch of ABS residue on them. I might have to take LTX's advice and replace piece by piece. See, Wrath, we're on the same page. It's kind of the thought process I was having. That was kind of the process I was thinking too. So full disclaimer, guys, Vitalii did send me these parts for showing off the new product. No money was exchanged hands. And it was actually a very, I was very pleasantly surprised by the offer. It was funny because I saw a post of the new solid Z joints, and I was like, oh, those are really cool. I was like, maybe, you know, since they're new, I'll reach out to them and see if they'd be interested in having me install the Z parts. And Vitalii was like, hey, I was just watching your video. And I was like, what? Apparently he's watching one of my videos. I felt special. And he wanted me to show off the new double shear support for the AB motors, as well as the new live idlers, which, by the way, I only just found out that was a thing doing the Mercury build. I mean the Nebula build, and now I have two printers running them. Well, I will have two printers running them, which I think is wild because I didn't even know it was a thing up until recently. So that's really cool. But yeah, I'm super excited. I did pre-assemble them because originally what I was going to do is I was going to just do like a showcase video. I was not going to do like a full install video like what I typically do. But since we're waiting on the bed to come in for the Nebula, I figured I would go ahead and, you know, just do another live stream. Just, you know, this is what I do, and you know, I think my streams are probably better than my edited content for now. So I said, you know what, let's just do a stream. All right, let's see. Pull the panels. All right, so I saw that. There's a lot of discussion of Vitalii's channel and the Voron discussion about the best way to install the rigid Z mounts. I'd have to go and look at that, but I don't actually spend a lot of time on the Voron channel. Actually, would any of you guys be interested in posting the link to this video in the Voron Discord? Maybe there's people there that are interested in this or might have some tips or anything like that. I don't know. Zip them up. No, the live idlers, they're pressed in. So I actually have two versions of the live idler. So on this one, the live idler is pressed. Come on, is pressed into the pin, and then we have the bearings. He did actually send over the ceramic bearings, so that was a nice pleasant surprise. So these are all in here, and then on the Nebula, I actually had to get a pulley and pull the hub off of it. Bonjour. And then on here, I did go with the Speedy Power. I went with the 55 millimeter shaft, or the Come on. I went with the 55 millimeter, and as you can see, it's long. You don't need the 55. Okay. I would imagine that the 35 would be just plenty. But yeah, I don't like, you definitely don't need the 55. So, but ceramic bearings as well. And I really like the blue. It doesn't match my blue, but I like it. I like it. The parts are really nice looking, like really nice. And then he even sent over the front idlers as well. So the only thing I don't have, but I'm thinking I'm going to order, is the CNC Z adjustments. 35 is maybe a little short. All right, I'll edit that in the I'll edit that in the description. I did put I did put the 35s might work. It's not a guarantee because I have not tried them. So, but I'm also not, you know, a 2.4 guru. Havoc, we just started. You didn't miss anything. I pulled the panels. That's what you missed. Hey, Joseph. Yeah, Bruck, here. We'll take a little we'll do a little tangent real quick. I'll show you the metal for the nebula. Here, just so you guys are aware, okay? I'm 5'9". This is how big this printer is. Okay? Like, this is a massive printer. So there's the all metal bits with the logo lasered in it. How cool is that? Turtle Crawler killed it on this. Like Turtle Crawler, if you're able to watch this right now, dude, you just crushed it. Like, look at that. Like, way exceeded expectations. I was excited from the start on it. But yeah, it just looks so good. Yeah, I'm not tall, Mike. I'm not tall. So I don't know if I measured it right, Ref, but I mean, it looks like I mean, my measuring could be way off, but like, so from the top of the bearing, yeah, no, you're probably right. It's not, yeah, I got 25 millimeters on top of the bearing, so 45s are probably the ones you'll want. 35s probably won't work. But all right, so let's do this. Let's unplug. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to go underneath and I'm gonna actually unplug the, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna do it here for now, and then we'll do the wiring at the end. Because the new motors don't have the disconnect like these ones do. You wish you were 5'9", Havoc? How tall are you, Mike? Because I don't think that I'm tall at all. Okay, that should give me enough room. Should I start with the Z? 6 foot. Hey, I mean, you're taller than me. Let's start. I'm gonna start with the Z. No, I'm not gonna start with the Z. That doesn't make sense. The Z should be last. The Z should be last because those Z's go into the AB joints as well as yeah, you guys are all taller than me. Start by taking off the XY belt and tool head. Yep. Yep, let's do that. How tall are you, Havoc? Stop teasing. Stop teasing us so that we can tease you. Oh, yeah, I plugged. Five four. It's a little on the small side, but I wouldn't worry about it. Good things come in small packages, right? Oh, we got 27 people here. Good morning, everybody. Why? I like how we're talking about how tall everybody is. Yeah, ref. Support the beer fund. Whoop whoop. Everybody needs a beer fund. Unless you're an alcoholic, then you don't need a beer fund. But I'm not an alcoholic. I can stop anytime. So Joseph, you've reached the age of shrinking? You can't have beer? Is it allergy or? No comment, Reth. Why you gonna call me out like that, dude? I can stop whenever I want. There you go, Mike. dangle that from the back. All right. Oh, do you have like stomach surgery? I couldn't do any carbonation after my surgery a couple years ago. I had one of those like it's called like the Nissan. Casey, this is going to be available on the channel afterwards. I had basically my stomach like wrapped around itself. Not like the weight loss surgery. It was basically the what do you call it? It was to not have acid reflux anymore. So yeah, good times. Yeah, Noah, that's true. All of my streams are also available. Like every stream I do, I save on the channel unless something stupid happens, and then I go back and edit it, and then I get rid of the stupid thing. Some of you might remember that, and that's why one of my streams is in the video section, because it's not a stream anymore. Ruined why? What are we talking about, Mike? Did I miss something? Oh, nice, Noah. All of the older ones, Mike. The newer ones, the audio has been pretty good ever since Eric hooked it up. Speaking of Eric, I have to get his 2.4 out. I have his 2.4 here. Eric, if you're watching this, I will get this out. I am so sorry, dude. 3D Printopia has been like the bane of my existence right now, trying to get everything ready. All right. Let's start with the XY. Let's just, you know what? Yeah, I'm doing that. That's what I'm doing. That's what I want to do. So I didn't do the gastric bypass. I did it's called like the Nissan fundoplication. It's for acid reflux. It's for GERD. It's for acid reflux, not for weight loss. Basically I had gotten injured and ended up with my stomach not being able to close on the top. So I had the surgery to fix that. No, for weight loss, what I did over the last year was just pure misery. I mean, not misery. It was it's this program. It's called Verta, and it's basically like a keto style that I'm not really doing anymore. Hence the Pop-Tart. But I lost a bunch of weight doing that. I'm happy with where I am now. I'm not going for the whole beach bod thing. But I'm healthier than I was. I'm at like 260 now. This time last year I weighed 290. So I say that's a win. Yeah, I don't have interest in your weight loss procedure, Mike. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that you meant to say hot tub streams, Joseph, because I don't know what a hoi tub is. But I don't know if anybody would be joining me for a hot tub stream. So there's that. Can you guys see what I'm doing, or do I have to move the camera? Let's see. Oh, Crushwell, nice. I'm sorry, guys. You can't even see what I'm doing. So, before, after. So pretty. Yeah, sorry, Noah. All right, I will have to get another one for that side. Me, actually, I'm gonna move chat up to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see what I can do about funding. I got the replacement version not tight. Yes, no, yeah, I'll have to de-rack. Yep, nope, everything's staying nice and loose. Thanks for the reminder, Reth. I need to find some shorter bolts for the bottoms. Yeah, I'll have to see what money looks like after the show. If I don't spend too much there, then I might be able to put together a little something for those lead screws. Let's see. Do I have any more? Well, they're going to be on the bottom, so they don't have to be the LDO super fancies. Let's see. I had to go to Discord and ask Turtle about that Metal Gear. She looks like he has a waiting list. Yeah, I think he's got. I don't want to take any credit for it, but it seems like there's been an increase in requests lately. So hopefully I can take credit for that, and you know, he gets a little bit of a boost. That'd be really cool. All right, so these are also going to be too long. So let's see what size screws we're working with. I think, let's see. Did this hardware come with the AB motors, or? This, by the way, this kit did come with hardware, but in my excitement, I kind of just put everything together. So it's about 4mm. So I think M3x8s would work. And I think there are some in here. Yeah, this is for the Z. That's what that is. Those are for the new Z joints. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's see. What's that Voron rail right in front of the camera? This right here? So this is the linear rail, and then on the back is the titanium backers. Yeah, this is the titanium backers. This I guess helps with keeping it straight. I'm sure there's somebody else here that can explain it far better than myself. When it comes to that stuff, I'm not the best explainer. Part of me thinks that the M3x8s might actually be a bit too long. But I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know about that. You're funny, questionable. So now I'm kind of tempted to see what kind of tool head I should put on this, because I think you know, all these upgrades are fun and super and awesome, but running the Voron Revo is going to be a bottleneck. So now it's going to be time to start shopping hot ends, extruders, and tool heads. And naturally, I'm leaning towards going with my tried and true Dragon Ultra High Flow. I do want to do something different though. I don't. I do want to try the Goliath. So I've only ever been able to really get into the 20s when it comes to flow on the Revos, even the high flow. So that's what I mean by bottleneck. I think as far as like quality goes, like the Revo quality is really good. I really like the quality prints that it puts out. But they're not really that fast. I actually prefer the Dragon over the Rapido. The Dragon is, in my opinion, stronger. And I really like using the cartridge, the cartridge style heaters versus the ceramic. The Dragon is a much more solid hot end. It's more sturdy. And yeah, I mean, I think the Dragon with like a CHT nozzle is a really solid choice. The Rapido is a good hot end. It's not my go-to. It's not my go-to. I have a couple. I use one. I have one on my blue NG that one's running 48 volts. It's got a 0.5 CHT in it and CPAP. I'll show that one at the end of the stream. You know, so it's a really solid hot end. Dragon. Yeah, yeah, with certain with not enough flow, you're only going to be able to go so fast. Now, how does this belt go through here? Let me take a look at his website. I'll be perfectly honest with you. It's been a while since I've calculated max flow on my Dragon. So it goes through the back. Okay, cool. So there are printed parts available for these, but you don't need them. So on my NG, the one that I did the speed benchy on, I did a video on it, and I did a what was it? It was a sub 7-minute benchy that looked decent. You could definitely tell it was a benchy. Woo! Okay, that's going over here. I caught that. I'd say with the proper heater and nozzle, I'd say probably maybe high 50s, 60s with the Dragon. Like, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm thinking maybe if I loosen these top 2 screws, I can maybe open this up a little bit, because right now it's kind of too tight to fit over the extrusion, and I don't really want to pull the whole gantry, so yep, that did it. So to get these over the extrusion, you can just loosen these 2. So to get these over the extrusion right here, I just loosened these 2, and it allowed me to open it up enough that that I could get it through that. So, and then we can put where's the bottom part? This right here. Grab our Z joint, and this will clamp like so. Right to the bottom of that. All right, cool. All right. So I took my buddy Precursor's advice, and this stuff right here, where is it? The Panchroma, the matte black, not this. So this is the matte gray, but the matte black just flows. I think I hit on my NG with the Rapido with the 0.5 CHT. I did a max flow test up to 63. And the max flow test came out perfect. I mean, I was like, okay, this is not really telling me a whole lot other than I can go faster. What's up, projects? How you doing on this wonderful Friday? Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I think I was printing that stuff. I mean, I was printing it hot. It was I think I was printing that PLA at 240. So this one's gonna be a hard angle to get. So I'll show it more on the other sides, but this just goes on just like the stock parts. So Ref, let me ask you a question, bud. So realistically, like as far as like the rigidity of the motion system goes, like if you had to put like a rough guesstimate on like a percentage of improvement, what would you hope to see going with the full CNC kit? Oh, nice. What do you got going on tomorrow, projects? Nerf Wars. That sounds like fun. So I think I will have to go ahead and so I have blue. Where are the blue ones? Oh, these are good. Yeah, listen to Ref. He knows what he's talking about. What's the question? The charcoal matte. This is Fusion. What is it, like the Nardo gray or whatever it's called? Like it one more time, questionable. One more. Third time's a charm. Oh, the high flow. It's, yeah, matte black. The Panchroma flat black is the one that you want. So, Ref, if you're still here, you might have missed my question earlier, as far as like expected gains from performance from these. Like if you were a betting man, what kind of gains would you expect to see with the full CNC upgrade? You know, hindsight's 2020. I guess I could use some of my older graphs, but yeah. So this is one corner in. Well, I'm hoping to get a little bit more than that, just because I am going with different motors too. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be ditching the stealth burner as soon as I'm financially able to. It's definitely on my my to-do list with this printer. It's definitely on my to-do list. I'm not sure which tool head I want, but I know it's not this one. Not saying that there's not saying that there's anything wrong with the stealth burner. The stealth burner is a perfectly capable tool head. It's just not my first choice. Reth, do you mind sending me a link? Actually, Reth, it's funny that you mentioned that. I was actually thinking about the Dragon Burner. I have not done one yet. I like the way it looks. And I think it's light enough where I think I'll see some performance gains. I also thought about the Yavith too. I printed that one for the SV08, which I will start working on after 3D Printopia. So I thought about doing that one too, but there's not really much support for that one. Thanks, Ref. Much appreciated, my friend. So the kit comes with all the hardware that you need for this, and the finish on these parts is just so damn good. The packaging was fun too. The tensioners came in this like really nice box. It's actually the one that I have in the thumbnail. You know, packaging is important. You know, it's part of the experience. You know, and I consider this as a premium product. You know, you're spending a good chunk of money on it. You want it to look good. You want to experience the purchase, not just spend the money and put it on. Like, you want to experience it, and I think the whole process was fun. I like nice packaging like that. I need to work on that. Casey, I would assume it is. Havoc, post a link up on that in the stream chat. I've not seen that one. I'd be very interested in seeing that. Question. Oh, let me check and see if he sent it to my DM or if it was in stream chat. No, he DM'd it to me. I'll post it in stream chat, but oh, thanks. What was I gonna do? Oh, I have to swap. this tip out real quick to loosen this. So basically what I was saying before is to get it over the extrusion, you can just loosen these two top screws and it will allow you to flex, kind of open it up a little bit to get it. You get a little bit of wiggle room here, and that'll allow you to get it over the extrusion like so. And then you can just go ahead and tighten it back up. Just like that. Don't mind my messy basement over there, guys. Let's just do that. So is everybody working? Is anybody home like me working on some projects? Anybody fortunate enough, or in my case, unfortunate enough? Only because I'm not working. Oh, hey, Damascus. Okay. I will loosen it up then, and I mean the top's not really tight, so you want to set the bottom part. You pull it first, it makes it easier to pull the tension using the top part. Okay. All right, so let me loosen this bottom one again. See if I can get a little bit more. I mean, I think that's good. Okay, and now oh, hey Repo. I didn't see you there. How you doing? Did your letter come in yet? Oh, there you go, Brad. I hear you on that, Masaka. Hey, Captain. All right, now we can move on to what I believe will probably be the more complicated part, although it really shouldn't be that bad. It should be the same as the front with the AB, and I'm going to turn the printer around. Yeah, that's my life every day, Damascus. Move these so I don't do that and knock them off the table. Now I lost screws, but I think that it's fine. I think this will be the easiest way to work on this. Your letter hasn't come in yet? Dang it, man. Are you sure you know? No, I don't know how to use a stamp, man. Are you kidding me? No. No, I don't. If that gets to you, it's just pure dumb luck, my friend. Pure dumb luck if that gets to you. Just kidding. It'll get to you. It'll get to you. No, Brad, I'm pretty sure that qualifies you as Superman. Keeping beer safe is more important than saving the world. The world doesn't always deserve saving. It has not been a few months. Maybe like 1.5. Don't be so dramatic. One thing I got to do actually is I got to put a screw in these belt covers. I didn't put a screw in there yet. What's that? What's going on, Penguin? So I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I got an extra dog in the house now for the week. And he is a vocal. He likes to talk. It's my brother-in-law. My brother-in-law's dog. Hanging out with us for the week. Just stay in there. He's so loud. Now the question is, can I use the same end stop mount? If I can get 2 Prusa MK3 printers in enclosure, yeah. Yeah, I can use the same end stop mount. Yes, I can use the same one. July? Really? Holy crap. Sorry, dude. I didn't realize it was that far away. Jeez. I'm an asshole. I don't know much about those. No giveaway today. No giveaways on Friday streams. Although I will make my my announcement today. I'll make my announcement today. If you guys want to hear it. It's the AT2 Damascus. Getting there, Raven. Getting there. Mike, that would be awesome. An ice cream truck would be so sweet. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to put this in just yet. All right, so let's get. That's good. Good morning, Aaron. All right, so Reth says to do the bottom first. So let's get this Z joint on. Right. Let's see. Can I get this top camera to zoom in on these Z joints, or is this going to be too awkward of an angle? How's that look for you guys in the top corner? Make this a little bit bigger. Right, how's that look? Is that good? Oh, another vanilla person. I like it. Nope. So the announcement is I am going to be launching an order form soon for the t-shirts. So I was gonna make the announcement yesterday, but I figured during the stream today we'll just post the order form live. So I think I wanted to attach this to the base first, to the rail first. Yeah, so basically what we're gonna do is I spoke with my wife, and so for 3D Printopia, my wife did these shirts for myself, DF, Django, and Jixerfool to rep armored printing during the show. And I mean, unfortunately, Dan can't make it to the show. He has prior engagements. But we made him a shirt anyways, because I mean, you guys know how much he does for all of us here, especially, you know, how much help he provides me with everything with Discord and all you guys and stuff like that. But yeah, we're going to so my wife and I are gonna do a limited run. We're gonna do 25 shirts that will mirror the shirts that we did for 3D Printopia. So you have so it's gonna be $25 for the, sorry, hold a second. $25 for the armored printing shirt, and then another $10 if you want to do your server name on the back, like what we're doing for the show. And then we're just gonna do flat $5 for shipping. So if you want your name on it, it's gonna be $40 shipped, and no name will be $30 shipped. Tried to keep it as low as possible, but unlike other like bigger channels and stuff like that, they send out their shirts and stuff to be made. This stuff is all handmade. My wife makes all of them by hand. So like all the different colors in the logo, each color is a different layer. So it's an even more special limited time run. You know, maybe the next batch will be sent out to get done, but you know, they won't have that special touch. So my wife is excited and nervous because it's going to be a lot, but I think it's gonna be pretty cool. Hey, bearded printer. Nope. So it's actually all it's heat pressed vinyl. She has a Cricut, and she's been doing it for a while. So all of my stuff she does, and she was kind enough to agree to do this. So I think it'll be fun. Yep. So as soon as this is back together, I'm gonna shoot her a text and make sure she's good with the way that I have the Google form set up, so that it makes sense to her, and then I will publish it and post the link to the Google Doc, and then you guys that are here in the stream today will essentially have first dibs on the shirts. And then basically what we're going to do is to be able to do it at this price, once all of the orders are in, we'll close it, and then we'll purchase all the materials, and each shirt for each person will be made, and then she's going to do them in batches of 10. So depending on your order number will depend on when your shirt will go out, but the goal is to have all of the shirts out within 30 days of the order closing. So, you know, we appreciate everybody's patience with it, but you know, just keep in mind, like, they're all handmade. My wife has a full-time job, and we have those 2 kids that you guys see on stream as well, so they like to keep us busy too. But I'd say with 30 days after everything is said and done, everybody should have their shirts, or at least their tracking number. And you'll get a sneak peek of the shirts at 3D Printopia if you're there. One super important thing, though, if you're going to put your name on it, Discord name or your name, no, like, obviously nothing derogatory. You know, let's keep it classy. You know, all that fun stuff. So, yeah, let's just be as mature about it as we can be, while still having fun. All right. I should have gotten the Z tensioners. I'll order those after. I'll order those after 3D Printopia. Tim, so I'll be making them. So it's gonna be so basically $40 shipped for the one with your name on it, and then if you just want the logo on the front, no name on the back, that's gonna be $30 shipped. We tried to keep the prices as reasonable as possible, but you know, we're not big manufacturers, so we don't get, you know, insane bulk deals. Is your name Richard? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Brad. As much as I'd love to make an exception for you on that one, I don't think we're going to do that one. Double extra medium? Yeah, I'll but it's double. So everything, whenever you add double to it, it's double. So keep that in mind, Mike. Double adds double. Yeah, Tim, we didn't, you know, we just wanted to make them available to you guys. We're not trying to get rich off of them. So I think it's, you know, for handmade shirts, I think that's really a reasonable price, and it's a price that my wife is comfortable with. Yeah, we can do that one, Brad. We can do that one. Also, I apologize in advance if it's an inconvenience, but as of right now, the only payment method will be PayPal. If you don't have PayPal, I could probably arrange something with like Venmo or whatever if you're comfortable with that. But for keeping everything organized and for order tracking purposes, we're gonna do PayPal for it. Hopefully, you guys all understand. Oh, and it's US. I could maybe see how much international is, but that's going to be a separate transaction. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Yeah, I always thought it would be cool, like if I got into doing the vinyl, Tim, but I watch my wife do it, and she's honestly watching her do it is like watching like one of us do 3D printing. Like, she knows exactly what she's doing. She's good with it. She's quick with it. There's a lot of detail, a lot of cleaning up and stuff like that. Like, so basically, like, my logo has a lot of detail to it. And like, she'll sit there with these tiny little picks, and she picks out all the negative area, and it's just unbelievable to watch her do that. Like, the attention to detail that she has when she goes through it. Yeah, she does all that. It's honestly, it's really impressive to watch. First of all, I don't have the fine motor skills to do that. Like, she's got that steady hand. My hand is not that steady. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in checking out other methods for her, especially if it makes her life easier. Hey, Gil, how you doing? Welcome. I feel like it's been a while, Gil. How you been? How'd that filament work out for you? LTX, what's going on, dude? Which color did you end up going with, Gil? I'm not sure if you mentioned it to me already. Gray and black. Oh, nice. That's gonna be sharp. Gonna try and pull these belts in tighter, like Ref suggested. Tequila tasting and snorkeling. That sounds like fun. Maybe a little bit tight. Ugh. So now we can put this rear extrusion in. And start de-racking this. Hey, Kenneth. We basically got everything in Havoc. Now we're just working on de-racking, making sure everything's smooth and in place. Hey man, you gotta work. Sorry. This iFixit driver is really nice. I love these things. And it just like spins so freely. No, install was pretty straightforward. I think yeah, I mean, yeah, everything seems to be going in place nice and smoothly. No complaints here. No, you can actually purchase this kit on my website. I'm actually I carry iFixit's some iFixit toolkits, as well as their soldering station and a few other things. So yeah, if it's something that you want, definitely check out the website. You'd be helping the channel out. And it's the same exact price. Like it's the same price then as if you ordered it right from them. I think there's supposed to be like a cable chain bracket. I may have to print that part out. I do have an electric driver. I do have an electric driver. I probably could have used it for this too. Let's look. Let's look at what they have on the site about the. Let's see what they have about the Z. Chain. Printed part for a YN sub. I'm good with the YN sub that I have. CNC. Guy, what do you have going on here? What is this? In the CAN bus conversion, I wanted to move the Z chain to below the gantry to be more out of the way. So I think I'm gonna have to relocate my Z chain. Huh? All right, so I'm gonna have to move my Z chain. So, okay, so no mount, Angus, download that one. This one. Let me fire up the SV08. Hopefully it will cooperate with me today. Hopefully it'll cooperate with me today. I think my order of projects after Printopia is going to be SV08 and then getting this box turtle printing. I think that's going to be the order of operations when we get back. I think we're going to dive right back into this SV08 build. Get that warmed up and then I'll slice it. And then once I get these parts printing, then I will get back to buttoning all this up, and I guess I can feed the new wire, new cable motors through the chain. Looks like they might be running the wires down through here. So that might be an option. That might be an option. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Fine. So remove this because that's not going to be there. And then let's get this little flathead to open up these, I believe on this side. Everything's gonna be fine, fine, fine. You're so funny. I ran in and out. We'll be driving for the next 2 hours. Oh, drive safe, man. All right, so all right. So come on, Orca. There we go. All right, let's hope that that this can actually just print without being a pain in the butt. All right. So that's being sent. I don't think that that we'll be waiting for this one. So Hey, do any of you guys watch The Boys or the spin-off Gen Z? You guys watch that show at all? I watched the 3 episodes of Gen Z season 2 last night, and thought the season might actually be pretty good. You couldn't get down with The Boys? See you later, Gil. You got enough of Gen Z in real life? That's fair. Is it Gen Z? It's Gen V. Gen V. I greatly dislike cable chains. Dark Wolf. Who's in that one again? Is that that's not the new Mark Ruffalo one, is it? I saw the first season of Terminal List. I haven't seen the newest one yet. Task. That's what it was. Task. Now, I'm going to turn this around. We can remount. We can run the belts. I've heard pretty good things about Alien Earth. But that's Hulu, right? I think we canceled Hulu. This is my least favorite part of the build, is the racking. Yeah, we didn't watch much on it, and food's just expensive. And it's just expensive. I have Disney Plus. I don't remember which version of Disney Plus I have though. Oh, that's interesting. There's quite a large gap over here, but it's flush against the back. So I'm wondering if that means the back is not correct. This is my least favorite part about the 2.4 build. There you go, Rob. Good free entertainment right there. That bald guy appreciates you more than Disney does. Any 2.4 experts in here? Reth, you still in here? Is this going to be in the manual? What's the secret to lining this up? You only have 2.4 brain cells? Yeah. No comment, Repo. Okay, maybe this can be scooched back a little bit. Does Ellis have one? I will check it out. If you can find the link and post it up in the stream chat, that'd be super helpful if you have the opportunity to. If not, no worries, I will check it out. Use my big head. Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh man, all three dogs are barking. What's up, Casey? All right, let's open up this repo, this guide that you guys sent over. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go see what these dogs are barking about. Be right back. It's funny, Repo. Almost accurate. I just can't. I gotta have dogs. Also, I got a package in the mail. I don't think I was expecting one, but it says spools, so I'm assuming this is filament. I know of one spool coming in. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Very cool. Let's see, we got some Cheaty Tech ABS filament. Where's my actual, oh, there it is. Sorry for the back. Gaggle, how's it going? Repo, the door's unlocked. Actually, the door's open. Got some Cheaty Tech ABS Rapido. Very cool. Hector, if you're watching, thank you. Red, nice. Nice, nice. All right, I'm gonna load up this website in a second. Oh, and I think that's green. Yeah, green. Nice. Nice, cool. Variety of colors. Nice. If you're watching, Hector, thank you. All right, let's window capture. Oh, nice. Make sure you post the link in my Discord channel too, so we can join you. That's awesome. All right, so let's look at this. Let's see what this guy says. All right, so okay. All right, notice that the idlers get pinched when moving the X extrusion back and forth. This is shown with loose Z joints. I have found some Z locks useful for this process, but not required. Enter the G code. Disconnect the Z. Oh, jeez.
Hello, in today's video, I will be going over some common troubleshooting tips for your gantry and your Voron printer, including deracking. Now, deracking is one of the first things you should do once your gantry is fully assembled and installed in the printer. The tips that I will cover in this video, I will be using a V2, for example here. However, these steps do apply to the V0 and the V1 as well as most other common Core XY printers. Now, with deracking, the first thing you want to do is ensure that the gantry itself is square. Now, on the V0,
I know, right? This is old as hell.
when you assembled it, the two
5 years. 5 years ago, this video was made.
rails should be parallel to each other. So on the V2, though, since we have the flying gantry and it is installed separately, the first thing we want to do is ensure that our Y rails are parallel to each other. So the first thing we are going to do is using a ruler, we are going around the gantry, and we want to ensure that it is equally spaced to the top of the frame. The reason for this is if the gantry itself is on an angle, for example, and not properly squared up, this can affect the movement and will not give us optimal results when we go to derack the gantry. So
All right, so let's start there. Let's grab a ruler. here we are, let's just go right up to 220. Let's go to 220. Now let's go to 220. Two 220. Thanks, Mike. Some cool guy told me to get it. All right, incoming big head. So we're all roughly 220 millimeters around, oh, down. Okay. All right. So that's even.
Now that the entry is level to the frame, we want to start by making sure our Y beams are parallel. So you can do this with a tape measure. However, I found the easiest way to do this is simply move your X carry back and forth. Now, if it moves back and forth smoothly and evenly, odds are they are parallel to each other. However, if you find that you get some resistance, specifically more towards the back, which we have here, what that most likely means is that your rear cross beam is either pushing out or pulling them in. So the easiest way to fix that is to loosen the screws that attach the rear cross beam to the AV motor mounts, and loosen them, and then move your X beam around until everything.
Glare warning. Yeah, sorry.
Loosen those screws right now. There we go.
All right, so I don't have any issues back and forth. Like this is really smooth.
Now at this point, I recommend don't go tighten these up too tight.
But like if I hold it on this side and I can push it on that side, and then when I come forward,
X beam itself is
I have even more.
I know this because I purposely racked the gantry for this video. However, if you remember trig, if it is perpendicular to your Y beams versus an angle, the distance will be different. So the length itself between these two beams will be different. So if you tighten that up right now, and you go to de-rack your gantry, if this is on an angle and you make it straight, this space actually grows. So you'll end up finding in the back. So first thing, I ensure that you have free movement front to back my X beam, and then I leave the back cross beam just a little loose until I de-rack the gantry. So what is racking? Essentially what it is
Memories were meant to be saved. Save for their college memories by opening a MIFA U-Fund.
with your Y beams being parallel to each other, the X gantry itself should be perpendicular. So that means it should come off at a 90-degree angle on both sides. Racking is when it is on an angle itself. So the easiest way to see racking and demonstrate it is when you bring your X gantry all the way forward. On one side, you will see that it touches. And on the other side, you will see that there is a gap. So see how we have a gap here on the left side, where on the right side it touches. When we move,
Thank you for the link, Musaka.
You'll notice that is the opposite, where we have the left side touching, and now the right side has a gap. So we need to remove this inconsistency so that both sides touch equally at the same time. So the easiest way to do that is to loosen your screws that attach your XY joints to the X rail itself.
All right, while Nero's talking, I'm going to look at this link.
Be a little bit of play there. And then you can bring your gantry all the way to the front. Ensure that both sides touch equally. Bring it to the back. Ensure both sides are touching equally as well. Now you may need to manually twist the gantry itself just to kind of make sure everything lines up. There we go there. Bring it back to the front, check. And you don't need to shove on it. You just need to give it a slight firm push just to ensure that it is. There we go. And then once you're happy, just go through and just snug up your screws to begin with. Double check again. Check again at the rear. There we go. And then go through and tighten up your screws finally. And then after your screws are tight, double check one more time. Push just to ensure that it is. There we go. And then once you're happy, just go through and just snug up your screws to begin with. Double check again. Check again at the rear. And then go through and tighten up your screws finally. And then after your screws are tight, double check one more time to ensure that your gantry is de-wrapped. And then do another movement test just to ensure that you have free movement in X and Y directions. Nothing is binding. And then at this point, tighten up your rear crossbeam. Now some tips to ensure that this process goes smoothly. When you are installing your front idlers and your A and B motor mounts, you want to ensure that they are all installed flush to the ends of the extrusions. The reason for that is if say for example this right here is sitting off in front of the extrusion on this side, but not on the other side. That means spacing between these components on each side may not be equal. And when you're trying to de-rack the gantry, that
Okay, I think I get the what this is saying. So, aloha. How you doing? Okay, this is really weird because it's perfectly square to the front. Perfectly square to the front. But then when I go to the back, if I hold it back against this side, so much play over here. Like, what the heck? This is flush to the back. It's flush on the other side. Thank you, Clayton. Right. Like I don't understand the 2.4 racking. Like flush in the front. Like, are the rails centered? Yeah, the rails are fine. If you are delivering alcohol and you know the person is on the wagon, I mean, this, you talking about this rear one? This rear one is loose. This rear one is loose. Like, front is perfect. Front is perfect. I'm thinking maybe, so these are all loose. All 8 of these screws are loose. Yeah, I mean, this is about as level as it's gonna get. Okay, move your gantry all the way to the rear and snug up. Are you talking about the bolts on the XY joints or in the rear? One of the but the thing is I can't even get it so that everything touches. Like Like it's right here. It's this corner right here. So with this flat, this just has a lot. I think that might have done it. Whatever I just did there. So it goes to the front and back smoothly. Like there's no binding anywhere. So that makes me believe that the Y is parallel and the X is the right length, because it's not narrower in the front than it is in the rear. Let me see something real quick. Let me tighten this up. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. I think it's this end stop bracket. It's not. The end stop bracket wasn't flush. So let's try this again without that end stop bracket. And then I think I might just do the end stop bracket that gets mounted under here. All right, so that's flush against both sides. And then coming back up front. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Casey, it was this. So this was, it's too thick on the front, so it was causing the rail, I mean the extrusion to hit this, and there was a gap over here. So when I tried to get it flush over here, it just kept creating a gap. So with that removed, it's perfectly flat. Like it's perfect now. So I'm gonna tighten everything up, and I'm gonna do a different Y end stop. So yeah, it's literally just, it's perfect right now. So I might actually. Sepsis homing is very, very appealing right now. And like, I'd only have to do it on Y because I already have the XN stop. Jason. All right, so flush against the front, flush against the rear. Just, yeah. Yeah, there's 2 machine screw holes right here. I think the only problem is, well, I guess I could. The only problem is, I think in order for me to use that, I probably should have installed the end stop before putting the plates together. But let's see if I can, let's see if I can get it in there. Yeah, no, there's definitely end stop screw holes there. The only problem is I don't like, it's not gonna work because it's gonna hit the pulleys. Good luck, Jason. Honestly, sensorless homing is sounding real good right now. So, all right, let's get the belts on. I like the way it feels right now, and I'm gonna put the belts on. We might just do sensorless homing. I don't know if I said it already, but best of luck, Jason. Okay. Food sounds good right now, Mike. I am hungry. Can I do the test speed macro? I can. Are you asking me to? If you're asking me to, I could probably do it once everything gets set up. The SV08 finished its print. Fantastic. That's what I like to see. Hey, John. How you doing today? How you doing today, John? I am a fan of this cartographer mount. There you go, John. Treat thyself. Yeah, remind me when we get it up and running. I'll throw the test speed macro in there for you. Not a problem. Big head, glare alert. That was for you, Repo. Coming around back, belts. This one, this is the lower. So go. And then that's gonna go this way and back that way. Just like so. The inside of that. And then around you. And just pull that one around there, like so. And back to start. Now with this one, same thing. There we go. Running belts is like my least favorite part of the build. Bluetooth belts, yeah. All right, now to get this in the mount, and yeah. I wasn't planning on it, Raven, or Casey. I wasn't planning on it. There will be no shaft cutting here. Now here comes the fun part of making sure the belts are even. Just do it, Mike. Don't be lazy. There's your motivation. Oh, well, you should have started with that, Mike. Oh. Should have checked the belts in the back. There we go. Much better. Yeah, the music stopped, didn't it? Sorry, guys. Oh, nope. I know what happened. I paused the music when we were doing... That's my bad for not turning it back on. My bad. I was in the zone. Have I thought about using a lighter X-Scene? No, not really. Not really. I haven't really given it much thought, to be perfectly honest with you. Ooh, Mike. Mike with the brain scratchers. Well, as somebody with about a dozen chickens currently, 100 chickens sounds awful. Okay, so all of those belts are about the same. Vitalii, how you doing? It's going great. Everything's installed. I'm just tuning the belts now. Speaking of, do you have a recommended belt tension? Oh, LTX, that's a good point, because if the chickens are all hens, then that's really not that bad. But if they're all roosters, screw that. I don't know, all my hens are... We had to get rid of our one rooster. And go figure, that was my favorite one. Use the default? Okay. I'll back it down a little bit more then. That should be fine. All right. I think I'm happy with that. Oh, there you go, Vitalii. There's a good question. All-wheel drive for the Venture XL. That would be a fun one. All right. We'll get the tool head back on, and then once the tool head's on, then we'll flip it and run the new motor cables. So Vitalii, I was saying earlier, I think I'm gonna order the, after 3D Printopia, I'm gonna order the Z tensioners that you have for this, just to have the complete kit. Oops, sorry for the big head. I'm glad you were able to stop by today. You guys ready for my famous lines? What did I do with that screw? I saw your post. I'm not sure when it was, but I just got linked to the Z discussion on the Voron Discord. And I saw that you were looking for a warehouse associate. And I was like, man, if I was still in Washington, I would be all over that. Where in Washington are you? Top right drawer. That's right, Mike. Rent. Okay. So I was stationed at Fort Lewis for a few years, and I lived in Federal Way. I actually bought a car at Renton Mazda. I bought a Mazda Speed 3 there back in the day. Yeah, I would have taken you up on that offer in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. I would have been like, you can delete that post. You can delete that post. Consider it taken. Did you see my last message? I'm not looking at Discord right now, but I did just send you a message in Discord. I think it was prior to the stream. It looks like you might have responded. No, thanks for trusting me with the build. I appreciate it. And this will be ready in time to go with me to 3D Printopia, so we'll definitely have it there. So, thank you. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Yeah, we could talk about that. All right, so now we have these pieces that are done. Gotta do some heat inserts on these. Looks like one chain goes here. Oh no, it goes like this. That's right, it goes like this. So the chain goes underneath. All right, so heat inserts. Let's get our fracks on. All right, guys, just a reminder, after the stream, I'm going to put the Google Drive live. So if you're a member of Discord, go ahead and keep an eye out for the announcement. If you're not a member of Discord, why not? Join the server. Join the server. Join the collective. I'm doing my part. Hell yeah, it is LTX. Pull this link up. I'm just getting together the so it's back. Yeah, this is right. Oh my god, I just drew a blank. Just drew a blank on orientation. And then the top part is like this. That. Yeah, the Discord server is a lot of fun. A lot of good, really good people there. A lot of fun. This heat insert's not in all the way. So we're not flush, so let's fix that. Okay. Did the music stop again? I wish I had luck with Spotify playlists and YouTube. So I found a royalty-free playlist on Spotify, and then I go and I stream with it, and then they tell me that it can't be monetized because copyright issues. I'm like, it's a copy, like, what a pain. What a pain. Yeah, so right now, I'm just putting these together, the cable end links. I'm gonna go around, and that one's gonna go here, and then this one's gonna go here, and so we're gonna have the under gantry cable chain. So sorry about that. I just had to make some adjustments with the heat inserts. So my bad. So yeah, let's. So I think we can do. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, no problem. No, I appreciate the reminder. You know, sometimes I get, you know, just caught up with what I'm doing, and I don't remember to think about the camera. So, no, I appreciate the reminder. I go around. I'll start the music back up in a second. Let me just get this. Come on. Right, and then looks like we're going to use one M5 and one M3 back here. So let's find an appropriate. Um, Not likely. If I'm being honest with you, unless somebody wants me to test one, but it's probably more likely to happen on the Trident than on this one. Like if I'm being perfectly honest, it's more likely to happen on the Trident. I think one thing that I would like to do on this one is maybe like a stealth changer. I think that would be fun. All right, so what we decided we're doing sensorless on this. I think sensorless is the way to go. My dogs are going crazy right now. Holy moly. Excuse me, camera coming through. You would think I had like the scariest dogs in the neighborhood. They are such big babies. So you're not gonna stay here. And I just took off. Okay. Come on. What, Raven? Ew, what? What? What are you ewing? Mm. Sensualist. I don't understand the hate towards sensualist. All right, Raven, what don't you like about sensualist? What about sensualist makes your tummy hot? I haven't had an issue with inconsistencies. I mean, I've actually had pretty good luck with sensorless lately. Calico makes it real easy. Can't remember if I'm running Calico on this. Well, if we're not already, we will be after today. Yeah, I can see that. I can believe that. Let's tip this on its back. And so I just set up sensorless on the Nebula, and it was very straightforward. I have sensorless on the green NG with the box turtle, and that was straightforward. The only printer that I have that's running sensorless that I am not the biggest fan of how it's set up is the SV08. And I mean, it could probably be adjusted better if I had the time or desire to do that, but I don't. These cables are not going to reach the motherboard. That's really frustrating. So this is like the length that I have to deal with, and I got to get them there. So I think what I'm going to do is Maybe pin a female JST into these. I guess I could do that, right, Mike? Matchy the colors. What's up, Just Switch Print? Welcome back, welcome back. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some electric work. Just gotta let my wife know that I'm running behind. And let's turn on our fancy schmancy soldering iron. Just gonna make chat a little bit smaller. You guys don't need to really see it up here. You can see it on your screen. And then we gotta grab our connectors. Two female JSTs of the 4-pin variety. I'm really hoping that we'll just be able to match color to color. That would make my life a whole lot easier. super cool. Just flinging it off right after I put it on there. All right, so we got red with the heat shrink already. So we'll add blue, black. Last but not least, add heat shrink to green. Okay, and then we'll add some solder to this. The music shut off again. Tip on, yeah. It's a brand new iron. Give it some time. Flux? No. Gross. Literally never use flux. Why would I start now? Hmm. 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 All right. Well, here's hoping that works. So I don't have the crimps for a female connector, which is why I'm doing it this way. Is it ideal? No. Will it work? I hope so. I mean, I would have preferred to also crimp a connector on here. Leroy Jenkins. I remember when that came out. I remember my buddy is a big World of Warcraft fan, and he showed me that video when it comes. He thought it was the funniest thing in the world, and it was pretty funny. See, not wiring guru. My electronics teacher gave us a board, 10 finishing nails and a hammer, nailed it to the board to practice learning to get the nail head hard enough to solder what to do with it. God, this is killing my back. Green. And black. All right. Auto like that'd be pretty cool. Get a jumper for that. Just a heads up, guys. I'm not going to have time today to go through the calibration setup of the stepperless homing, so just keep that in mind. If you want to see how I set it up, you can watch the Nebula stream. From like 2 days ago. The last one I saw, just push print was, let's see. That you're back. No, the last comment I saw was the one that you said that you were letting us know that you were back. Okay, so that is there. So also what I want to do is come up with a better solution for this. What was your message? Oh, really? No, I don't like that. I think there's a special one of these. Just tucky. And then we'll just close this up like it never happened. Yeah, no, I knew it was fake. I mean, they got their little moment of fame. And let's get all right. I'm gonna turn this on. Oh, I mean, it'll push plastic. I just don't know if it'll move. Let's home it first. But no, it'll, I mean, everything will work. It's just a matter of, I have to change the config around a little bit. Because we got different motors, and now sensorless homing. So just got to do a couple little updates. Excuse me. But we're good as far as the build is concerned. That went together pretty smoothly. trying to think which was the racking, I think, was like the most time consuming. Had I just considered the Y install, probably could have saved half hour. All right, so looks like we are doing Calico. We are running Calico, so let's see. Let me... Oh, it's just... Let's do this. So it's all 2209s. Let me do this. Yep, Calico. Okay, yeah, cool. Go here, config. What? There we go. Give me a second. Sorry, I gotta look something up real quick. 65. I don't think we're gonna do the speed test just yet, Casey. I have to configure sensorless homing. So let me get this set up real quick.
It's not a waste of time. I just got to find the diag pin. That's it. I'm pretty sure it's just the end stop pin. Once I find the diag pin, does anyone in chat have the diag pin for Y? Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna just try PG9. Still going, robot. Finishing up. What are we looking at? So we're gonna do a stepper buzz to make sure that I have the right ones plugged in. I really hope that I do. No, it's a good one. The cartographer's set up already, so I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about crashing. All right, I think I got it on the first try, which is awesome. I got X and Y. I'll take it. Hey, GTR dead. All right, so now we'll test. So we got X. Y. Let's see. We got nothing to hit on. So let me see if there's a printable bumper or something. I must have missed that. I don't want this one. I just want this one. I gotta add another jumper. We're doing senseless on X and Y. Not sure if you guys were planning on this kind of adventure, because I wasn't. But it's okay. I appreciate all 20 something of you guys sticking with me all day. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I know you probably can't see with the panel right there, but basically all I did was put a jumper into the other diag port. Same thing I did before with the Y. I just put it in for X. And now we'll just continue. Well, now we'll tune senseless for X and Y. So one more week, GTR Dad. That's why we're cramming right now. This bad boy's going with me. One more week. Pretty crazy. Oh, whoops. I know what I did. All right, so now G0, no, G, what is it? G28X0. Whoops. Okay, so this is the tuning. This is how you tune. Okay, so that's a little rough. All right, how you doing? Just configuring some sensorless homing. Oh, okay. That's not supposed to happen. That wasn't supposed to happen. Well, appreciate you stopping in. Hopefully your day's going well. Excuse my back. All right, so I think we can go a little bit softer on that. All right, let's home this, see what happens. I'm sorry, what? Why did it go to 0, 0? What? Why did it go to 0, 0? I appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully everything's going well for you. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what's going on. It's a complete package, RH. So Vitalii was awesome enough. They, so actually I reached out to him to talk to him about the solid Z mounts, and he was super cool. And he was like, "Hey, why don't we just do the full kit?" And I'm bringing this printer with me to 3D Printopia. It's the full kit. I have to get the Z tensioners. Those are the only things that I don't have, and it's the new stuff too. So it's got the dual shear. It's got the dual shear in the back. All right, let's go back to X. But yeah, it's the full kit. Yeah, I mean, so far they're really high quality parts. Like the everything just went together beautifully. So 140. $145. All right, so now we should be able to home it. Now we should be able to home it, no problem. And once we home it, I gotta go. All right, so I need to slide that cable chain over. It's too close that way. But let's do a quad gantry. Should be relatively close. Oh, no, I mean, I know it's not going to crash. The cartographer's installed correct. I'm not worried about any crashing. What I do need to do is I need to print the pug umbilical for the top. Too many retries. Okay. Yep. It's not gonna do it because it's hitting on the cable change. It's hitting on the cable chain in the back. So I gotta slide that over. The motor's too tall. So no, it's not. Yeah, no, it's not the corners. It's the motor. It's literally getting stuck on the It's literally getting stuck on the Z chain. No, I probably just need to change the points. I probably just don't have the right points. Oh, that's what you meant by my corners are off. Yeah. Yeah, I do need to change my probing points. Yeah, I'm going to play around with it tonight. Yeah, no, I got you now. I wasn't connecting the two. Boop. All right, so we got 2.5, 3, and 2. All right, so let's try that again. So you're saying that I need to go to the right? I need to go out more on the right or on the left? I need to go out more on the right. Morning down under. I think I might take a couple links out of the cable chain too. Well, passed the QGL. So that's a good thing. On that note, you know what? Let's do this. Let's find some points. So 40-20 will do for that point. It's a 300 Raven. To 80-20. Yeah, the whole cardo's on the bed. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. 40-20. The whole cardo's on the bed for sure. Probe here, 40-240. And we'll do 280, 240. I need a 28mm buffer in X and Y. Why is that? Okay, I got you. All right, let's try these points, Raven. I basically lined the body of the stealth burner up with the edge of the bed so that it was even on both sides. Sad tears. Yeah, third try. We're cool. Yeah, I'll take that. All right, I'm gonna just run through my input shaper and stuff, and I'll post my graphs and stuff on Discord. But I actually have to run. I'm gonna go pick my daughter up. Yeah, Raven, I'm much happier with that. Yeah, so I'm gonna go pick my daughter up and get the panels back on this, get it back in its home, and run it through its paces. So, but thanks so much for hanging out with me today, guys. And Tuesday we'll finish up the nebula. Yeah, I had a feeling that it, down under you were talking about the QG the bed mesh. Yeah, I have a buffer on each side for the bed mesh. Right now we're just figuring out the QGL points, but yeah. RH, thanks for stopping by again. And oh yeah, I didn't even get to talk about the NG today. This was a full day of 2.4, but yeah, we'll touch on the NG and the printers that are going, the 3 printers that were taken to 3D Printopia. Kegel, yeah, we just finished. I just did a QGL, but yeah, I'm gonna post up my input shaper graphs and stuff like that on Discord. I'll post it in the stream. And then this evening, I'm going to post the announcement for the t-shirt. So, yeah, t-shirt form. Thank you, Mike. Yep, I will post that on Discord. So keep an eye out for that. But thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I'm super happy that this got completed today. I really wanted to take this one with me. So I will see you guys on Discord, or I will see you on the next stream on Tuesday. So have a good one, everyone.